picking up where we left off yesterday. Yesterday was actually kind of a nightmare because I got like sidetracked trying to get to a certain like point with the section of the project I was working on, and I was never able to make it there. I just remained sidetracked the entire time. I had trouble remembering how to do imports. I've always had trouble with imports, and I think I understand them a lot better now, but I needed like to brush up on them because, you know, it's just not right to be this far into a project where you have thousands of lines and you don't even remember, you know, like you actually can't import properly. You know, that's like a basic thing you need to know to be able to Python programming, especially if I want to get a job doing it. So I kind of had to detour and do a refresher on imports, and then I got sidetracked with trying to figure out a way to streamline my logging print function so that I won't have to type out this phrase every time, which is kind of lengthy. So that was where I left off yesterday. First off, let's just go to things to do. We'll open up devlog, and today's the 22nd. We're starting at 11:15. We're gonna go till at least 4 o'clock, and also something that I forgot about. I installed an extension like Copilot. It's like an AI assistant that's supposed to help you to code, and it's free. It's like a free version of Copilot because Copilot is highly recommended, but it is not free. Yeah, it sounds like I can hear it in the background pretty well. So we're gonna paste this, make sure that my little small circle of friends know that I'm streaming myself out there. Make sure the link works, and it does. Cool. So now we can go ahead and resolve this. Yes. I, for the first time, used ChatGPT. I know that, you know, I've been hearing for months now about using ChatGPT to assist you in coding, and I decided to ask it a question that I asked Google yesterday. Not this one. This was something that was recommended, like when I started the page. ChatGPT was like a sample question. But then I asked it, how do you import from another directory in Python? And it actually, I was amazed at like how good the answer was. It's exactly what I was looking for yesterday, and it like the grammar and the structure of the answer was actually very good. So I'm definitely going to be asking ChatGPT from now on. Before I, you know, just like start Googling, I'm going to give ChatGPT a try first. So we're gonna definitely bookmark this to be in all bookmarks. Actually, that's not where we want it. We want it to be here.
I'm rooted in the ground, it's poison. Living in a secret
So this is
garden.
gotta go.
Every single sunset's violent.
Go. No.
Not alone in land that's empty. You're the sun that I need only.
Okay.
Every single sunset.
So I accidentally added an entire like playlist to my playlist. kind of like that though, but so now we have ChatGPT up here. So now you can just click on ChatGPT to ask it instead of going to Stack Overflow and all that.
I'm rooted in the ground that's poison.
Okay, so
Living in a secret garden.
honestly, like,
Every single
let's look at this extension just real quick and see what it's called again. It's called, like, it had a, it's like a name. There it is, Beto.
Every single song sits
Why is it?
Our love so silent.
There we go. Chat GPT-4 Beto AI Code Assistant. Top rated AI code assistant for devs. Support ChatGPT-4 and GPT Turbo 3.5 models for smarter and faster AI code gen, test creation, code editing, code explanation, and more. Okay. Yeah, so I think I'll go ahead and actually start like looking at this to see how to use it. It says Beto AI understands your code base and is powered by. Okay. So like it will know my code base and give me tailored answers based on my project and stuff, which is really cool. So if I'm trying to add a feature, I can ask Beto to help me with that, or I can also like probably give it a section of code and ask it to debug it. I didn't want to use this yet because I felt like it was more of a tool that should be used by more advanced programmers to help assist them in like tasks that they're already good at. But as far as being a new coder, I feel like it's something that you want to understand thoroughly yourself before you would use a tool like this. It now understands your code base. Simply add my code in English blah 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 to your AI requests in the Beto chat box. Ask questions like, in my code, what does code in sendgrid send email.sh do? Or in my code, find runtime error possibilities. Oh, that's cool. So how do we do this exactly? Let's try this real quick. How do we actually like use Beto? Okay. So it's smaller. Boosting productivity by an impressive 31%. Okay, so how do I actually use it? Where do I use? How do I use Beto? That's kind of funny. You would think this would be at the very top, where it shows you like. Okay, get started. There we go. Download the extension. Check out our guide installing Beto extension, creating a Beto account. So I don't think I've actually created a Beto account. Create an account with your email to use Beto. Sign up or sign in button on the Beto sign up flow screen. Okay, so let's go ahead and sign up. And now we have to get this code that it sent me. And I'm in the process of getting a webcam. I just have to finish my order. I got sidetracked with a big life event, a life-changing event happened, and I got derailed for a little while. Okay. So now, there's our Beto code. You blow my mind. All day, all night. Workspace name. This will be the name of your Beto workspace. Okay. Like, I guess we'll just say Canasta. Python Canasta. As a workspace name? I don't know. Why is that space so small? I guess that's something my team would recognize. Okay. Now it's forever free, which is really cool. How do they make money out of it? Probably from being awesome and just getting like sponsored donations and stuff. Ship faster, better code. Yeah, powered agent that spots bug, code smells, and security vulnerabilities in your PRs. Don't know what that is. In your IDE, context aware, coding, blah blah blah. I don't use IDE. Well, I guess. Context aware coding assistance embedded directly to your IDE supports it. So I already have this in VS Code. Okay. So like now we need to go about like using it. Okay. Installing Beto. If you are the first user for your organization, Beto will ask you to create a workspace. So I did that. And then how to manually reload in case VS Code is not found to reload. Alright, so I still don't see how you actually like use it. What do I do to use it? Do I just like go, let's just go to client and let's like right click. Okay, here we go, Beto AI. So it's right at the top. So now for, okay, cool. So it's got like a little, like I don't know what you call this exactly. Menu, performance check, security check, style check, and improve readability, clean code, generate unit test. Wow, this is really crazy. This is awesome. And this is like not even actually Copilot. This is like a knockoff, free version knockoff. So I can imagine that Copilot is even better. Insert code into Beto. So let's do this. Let's do insert code into Beto. Your AI assistant helps you 10x yourself. Code to open the external website. Okay. Thanks for installing Beto. Go back to Visual Studio Code to finish Beto. Alright. Let Beto AI complete your code as you write in your code editor. One fight. So sign up or sign in. Okay, so now we gotta sign in. Let's go ahead and sign in. Beto Sunday one-time code. We already did that. Looks like we have to do it again. Sign into your workspace. So we're signing in. And now it says, let's get started together. At Beto, our mission is to help developers ship faster. Put it up. Okay. Tap to start. Generate code in Java. How to segue layers. Tap to, okay. Review agent. Performs automated line-by-line reviews with code-based context and outputs actionable analysis directly in your pull requests. Yeah. Beto Slack community. Pushing the edges of AdPower tool and Slack. I should probably join Slack. Ask a question or type. Okay. Explain my code. Beto that understands your code. AI that understands your code. Learns from your existing code. To provide personalized, accurate responses. All code remains on your machine. Beto does not store it. Upgrade to this feature. Ah, so this is not part of the forever free version. Okay. So that's their model. They have like a basic model and then a premium. Understandable. Let's see, how much is it to do this? So forever free has ChatGPT limited usage on chat and CLI, 20 AI requests per day, 1 click predefined, custom AI 100 AI users for a month, intelligent AI automation agents, documentation, tests, etc. Supports 50. Okay, diff view, see any exception. Configuration code may be throttled during peak times. And then 15 a month, which I think is actually more expensive than Copilot. Or maybe understand, maybe Copilot was like weekly, I don't know. Everything in free plan plus use ChatGPT 4. And I guess ChatGPT 4 is the one that's a lot better at coding. I think. Because they said like GPT 3 wasn't that great at coding, but then 4 was like massively improved. Limited uses on chat CLI, limited AI code completions, 400 ChatGPT requests per month. Longer prompts and response. AI understands your code. Okay, so this, yeah, Forever Free doesn't actually, I can't tell it to, like, about my code. I don't think I can. Or ask questions about my code. Enable or disable auto completions. guess I'll enable it to see. It's enable inline code suggestions in the editor. Okay. Enable generating code from comment. Generating code from a comment. So you like write a comment of what you want as far as the actual code, and then it will generate the code based on your comment. That's cool. Code completion. Set auto completion trigger logic. Veto AI suggests code in the editor while typing. Set the pause time in seconds. Lower value makes suggestions more often. Okay, so that's already enabled. Let's see, get started. What is it? AI code review, is that for forever free? Cut code review effort in half. So let's pause this and watch this video real quick.
I'm Umar, one of the co-founders of Bitto. We believe dev agents, which are agents for...
These top tier coders always have the weirdest names, bro.
Hi, I'm Umar, one of the
Umar.
co-founders of Bitto. We believe dev agents, which are agents for developers that help in your everyday workflows and tasks, are really the superpower of AI and can be your superpower. Our first agent is our code review agent. We all know code review is a super critical process in shipping high quality code and coaching engineers, but it can also be super... Hi, I'm Umar, one of the co-founders of Bitto. We believe dev agents, which are agents for developers that help in your everyday workflows and tasks, are really the superpower of AI and can be your superpower. Our first agent is our code review agent. We all know code review is a super critical process in shipping high quality code and coaching engineers, but it can also be super time consuming and block engineers while they are waiting to get feedback. On top of that, it is an important quality gate. Bitto's AI code review integrates directly into Git and does 4 major things. First, it summarizes your PR or merge request for GitLab users on a number of dimensions. It provides a detailed code review and provides line level code changes. It bundles in static analysis tools and uses those recommendations to provide specific code changes. It does the same for open source vulnerabilities. Let's show it to you. So the AI code review agent fits within your normal workflows. You can configure it as a Git hook. So as soon as a PR or MR is submitted, it automatically runs. Let's take a look at the output. So here I'm checking out a PR from my team. So I'm looking at the diff. You see kind of some of the changes that we made here. Not a huge PR. All right, so now let's head over to look at the actual PR itself. So let's look at what the Bitto agent said. So all of this is 100% outputted by Bitto. So everything here is outputted by the code review agent. First, we summarize it. So we give you a theme of what the PR is about. We give you a detailed
Incorporating
summary.
file
So
input
it says this
stream
PR introduces file input stream
operations
usage.
to
We need to
PR
read data from a file. However, it does lack some proper resource management. We show you what kind of PR it is. It's an enhancement. We give it a score about the quality of the code. We talk about tests, and then we give you an effort, how much effort it is going to be to review this. So this is saying it's 2, so it's pretty small, and the issues are pretty straightforward to identify and resolve. All right, then we give you kind of a high level overall suggestions about the PR to give you a sense of kind of what's going on and what changes need to be made. Now we get into the detailed code feedback. So we go file by file. In every file, we make specific suggestions. So we say, hey, use try with resources to ensure the file input stream is closed properly. And then we tell you in the line 25, this is where you need to go and make a
Okay, so that's really cool.
So
Anyway,
now
like
we're
yeah, I don't
going to
really need to watch all this.
on this
I just
example issue. So
I
this
was
example
I
is
was thinking
blocked.
this was
So
more
we see
like
that.
for like you could just highlight your code and it could like review it for you, but it's basically the same thing. Um, so yeah, that's cool. So I just wonder, like, let me just, well, let's ask, why is it using this browser? Change default program. Where is choose a default web browser. I don't know where this CCleaner browser has come from. It keeps resetting to this. I must have clicked something when I was using CCleaner. It's gonna make me want to delete CCleaner though, I'm not gonna lie. I hate programs that do that. They're too pushy. Um, okay, so this is not the browser I want. This is the browser I want. So let's ask ChatGPT. Let's say, does it have voice activation? Um, let's see, Google. Does ChatGPT use text? Oops. Does ChatGPT use voice to text in academic to text assistant for college students? Okay. Voice to text. Sign up to chat. Requires ChatGPT Plus. Okay, so Plus is 20 a month. Okay, so this free is ChatGPT 3.5 and then ChatGPT 4. So two questions we want to ask is GPT 3.5 versus 4, and then Beto versus Copilot. Um, I mean that's not. It's all good. We'll just say, how does Copilot compare to Beto? Oops. How does... Wow, that's amazing. I mistyped comparing Copilot to a biological, and I put bio instead of Beto, and it gave me this one-page answer in literally like 1 second. It's crazy. Comparing GitHub Copilot to a biological intelligence is like contrasting two vastly different entities. Is an AI-powered code completion tool. Copilot relies on the other hand, biointelligence refers to human intelligence, the cognitive abilities possessed by living organisms. That's crazy. How does Copilot compare to Beto? Comparing GitHub Copilot to Beto, I assume you're referring to Beto, the AI model developed by OpenAI specifically journey. Here's how they compare. So, GitHub Copilot primarily focused on assessing developers by providing code suggestions designed for generating natural language text such as article stories, dialogues, and more based on prompts provided by users. Yeah, so this one is so this is actually a misunderstanding of like Beto. Let's say more specific. Is Copilot better than VS Code, or we'll just say Beto AI Code Assistant? Comparing as code assistants depend on the sort of task. It's not generating natural. Okay. Okay, so this is actually wrong, unfortunately. But it's no big deal. Anyway, so ChatGPT is not, perfect. So let's see, how much better is GPT-4 than GPT 3.5 for coding? As of my last update in January 2022, GPT-4 has not been released, so I can't provide specific details about its capabilities compared to GPT-5 for coding tasks. Okay. Oh, so this was last updated in January 2022. So this is just an older model. So it doesn't know about Beto being integrated into VS Code and all that. That's why it gave that outdated answer. So I can However, I can offer some general insights into how advancement AI might affect the performance. Model size. GPT-4 being a new iteration might have a larger model size and be trained on a more extensive data set compared to GPT 3.5. Better performance understanding coding syntax. Okay, so it doesn't actually know because it's. Oh, I see. Okay. And then lastly, let's look up about Gemini, but I know Gemini is fucking doesn't like certain races of people, which is weird. But let's say, like, does this even know what Gemini is? Tell me about Google Gemini because it's Gemini is like newer. Just okay, so yeah, it doesn't even know about Google Gemini. Let's see, is Google Gemini good for programming? Some leading foundation models for coding. Gemini good at coding. Gemini advanced homework about how they complex tasks like coding. Da da da. Google Bard is now Gemini. So it used to be Google Bard, and they changed it to Gemini. So let's see. Our bad. Bard. Gemini. M Genie. Uh. So what is? Okay. Let's see. Um. What is the best AI for programming? Let's see. Python programming. Tab 9 is an AI driven. Most are free. Is the best AI until okay, yeah. So we're all gonna get these like code tools, the ultimate code tools, AI, etc. So they have all these different ones. So we're just gonna go with well, Beto actually just uses ChatGPT throughout. So, but I just wonder like, would Tab 9 or another one be better like than ChatGPT 3.5? AI better than GPT 3.5. 3% are consistently better at the moment. Daily GPT is just filled down, in my opinion, worse than GPT 3.5. Bard better than GPT 3.5. Which AI is better than ChatGPT? So Copilot is obviously suggested, but so what does Copilot use? Does Copilot use GPT-4? Copilot has received an upgrade to its free tier. So Microsoft Advanced GPT model is now available. Oh, this is brand new. 4 days ago. 4 days ago, Microsoft Artificial Intelligence Copilot has received an upgrade to its free tier. So now Copilot gets GPT-4 Turbo is now available if you use Copilot for free. So I thought Copilot was not free at all. I didn't know Copilot had a free version. That was the entire reason that I got Beto instead. But let's see. Is Copilot better than Beto? It doesn't offer the same level of real-time interactive guidance. So this was how long ago? Medium. Medium is kind of like yeah, yeah. You know, I don't know if I would trust this. So all this stuff, and let's see, like, what is the interactive chat bot? So Betos is real-time guidance. This ensures that users receive immediate relevant solutions to Copilot while efficient code completions does offer the same level of real-time interactive guidance. The experience can sometimes feel more like code suggestions rather than collaboration. For developers aiming to create a state-of-the-art chatbot, Beto's approach is invaluable. Its ability to provide context, explain the rationale behind suggestions, and engage in meaningful conversations are relevant. While Copilot is a powerful tool for code completion, it falls short in providing a chatbot-like experience. The lack of a refined conversational interface can sometimes lead to misunderstandings or missed opportunities in code optimization. Okay, so let's just go ahead and try. Let's look at, we'll go to extensions. So let's go to extensions, and we're going to, so I actually like Beto. Let's just see what Beto says. So we're going to go, let's see what, let's see how Beto is. So we're going to right click Beto AI. So we click insert code into Beto, but it says, so if I put explain my code, upgrade to the feature. So yeah, it doesn't actually let me use that one. We already established that. I just wanted to. So let's try this. Explain this code, which is Shift Alt E. Okay, so it's not gonna let me do that without the. Let's try performance check. Like, can I? Let's highlight the entire file. Let's go all the way to the top and select it, and then let's click insert code selected in IDE. Okay, so now too long for basic guide model, the ability to requires the advanced model. Okay, so you need. Okay, that's fine. So what is the length limit? Let's highlight this dir check function and see if I can get it to tell me about this dir check function. It's a pretty big function. It's like 200 line function. It's probably going to tell me the same thing because I have a lot of lines that are like very short. Let's see if it'll work though. So we have all this. I wish it would tell me what my limit is. Like, okay, this worked. Okay, it says the provided code is a Python function named dircheck that takes several parameters and performs various checks and assignments based on the value of these parameters. The function appears to be part of a larger program related to a game or simulation, which is correct, as it references attributes related to players, games, decks, and locations. That's exactly right. The function contains multiple conditional blocks based on the input parameter string received, which determine the specific logic to execute and involves comparing attribute values of different objects, setting flags like change climb, updating dictionaries, and handling timestamp variables. Okay. So let's say, how can I improve the code I just showed you? Improving the code you provided could involve code recommendations shifting up other developers. Effect almost. Okay, variable name. Testing. Consistent formatting. Yeah, so this is like good. I'm gonna say, can you give me a specific improvement for a single line of code from the code I showed you? Certainly. Let's focus on improving a specific line of code from the function dircheck. Original line. Set adder object 1 item adder at item. If get adder object 1 item is not equal to set adder object 1 is different from the value in adder. Okay, yeah, so this is like, okay, so you can see it is smart, but it is like, it is a bit, it's a bit robotic. Like, you can still tell it doesn't really understand what I meant. It, like, I have that check in a different spot, but it doesn't know that. So that's, so I'm guessing that maybe ChatGPT will be, or GPT-4 is going to be better. And since that's available through Copilot, let's go ahead and try Copilot. So that was a sample of Beto. So now we have Copilot, and then there's Copilot Chat. So let's go ahead and enable, or is that? So AI chat features powered by Copilot. So this is Copilot Chat. So this is more like the thing I just used with Beto, which is integrated into Beto at a base level, but Copilot Chat is actually like a separate extension. So write unit. To write unit tests for this function, and that's really cool. That's actually something that I could make really good use of, because I actually want to do that a lot, because my project's so big I can't test small portions of the code without testing the entire project. So I'm just like staring at this like an idiot. I already saw it. Now this Copilot specifically is more just about code suggestions, but I know it is it will run with an idea, so I'm sure it's good, but you have to be careful with how you use it. Now, we have Copilot enabled, but how do we go about let's see, extension settings, workspace, so it's showing no settings. Okay, let's see, switch to pre-release version, just switch to rotation to the latest version always. Sure, let's do that, because pre-release, you know, it's gonna give us the most up to date. So start a free trial. So it is just a free trial, or is it does it have a free version? Because it suggested that there was a free version and not a free trial. So I have to get this code real quick, and it's going to check this on my phone. Okay. 392740. Okay, so it actually just gives you a 30-day free trial. Okay, plugs into IDs, videos, JetBrains. Canceling time for trials, avoid getting billed. Monthly plan, USD. Next. Okay. and then this is like what, $8 a month. So Copilot is cheaper, is like half the price of Beto, but it doesn't have a free version. Stupid browser. Why is it using? Still, like, what did I do wrong here? Google Chrome is our default browser. So let's check it again. Okay, it's still set to Google Chrome. Something is changing it back to... CCleaner is doing this. CCleaner is like changing my... Let's see. Is Copilot... Let's see. Does Copilot have a free version or only a free trial? GitHub provides Veto as a paid subscription service. It doesn't have a free version, but GitHub does offer a free trial for users to test out the service. During the trial period, yeah, you need to subscribe to the user Copilot. GitHub offers various subscription plans that include access to Copilot along with other features and benefits. The availability of certain features and pricing may vary. Okay, so that was a misleading thing, title. There is not actually a free version of Copilot. And then finally, is Gemini better than... We already asked this, but I wasn't like really paying attention. Standout feature of Gemini 1.5 Pro is its unprecedented 1 million token context window, significantly surpassing GPT supported 28,000. It allows Gemini 1.5 to process and analyze vast amounts of information, offering detailed insights and understanding over larger contents. Wow. Gemini is slightly edging out GPT-4 in tasks like Python code generation. So Gemini is actually a little bit better than GPT-4, according to this anyway. Like, barely. Who owns ChatGPT?
OpenAI
LP.
According to DeepBrain AI, ChatGPT is owned by OpenAI LP, an artificial intelligence research lab consisting of the for-profit OpenAI LP and its parent company, the non-profit OpenAI Inc.
Gemini is Google, obviously, so... Who owns OpenAI?
According to
Sam Altman.
Sam Altman, CEO of OpenAI, touts the importance of the non-profit ownership structure of his
Does
company,
Elon Musk
which is
still
claimed to foster openness and
co-founded
safety and
OpenAI
share
alongside
benefits are
Altman?
distributed widely.
So Elon Musk was a co-owner of OpenAI, which is ChatGPT. Microsoft and the original OpenAI nonprofit foundation. I just wonder, like, I mean, most people in that realm of tech are like very left-leaning and like skewed, and I don't trust that. So I was trying to see if there's a difference in ownership, which would mean like a difference in the culture of answers that you would get between ChatGPT and Gemini, but I think it's gonna end up being basically the same. So now let's ask about is Gemini... Actually, let's look here to see if we have an extension for Gemini. So we're actually not going to use Copilot because I'm not trying to pay for that right now. So we're gonna disable it again. And what about Copilot Chat? I wonder if I could use that like without having Copilot. Probably not. Probably would not allow me to use it without having like, Copilot attached. So let's look for Gemini. Syntax highlighting for Gemini as for text Gemini. Generate code. So all of this only has a few. Chat with Gemini using the Gemini API within VS Code. So generate code using Gemini. You just code allows you to use generate code without using Gemini AI model. Blah blah blah. Okay. Get a Gemini token from here. Press Ctrl+P, save your Gemini token. Write your token in the input box and press enter. Print all prime numbers between 1 and 100. And then you hit enter. And then it generates the code. That's pretty cool. So this depends. So what I'm trying to get is the best model, because let's see. Let's actually just look up Google Gemini free. So let's chat with Gemini and let's see what's the difference. What's the difference between Gemini and Gemini Advanced? Gemini Advanced offers an upgraded experience for reason cutting graded tasks. Is Gemini free version better than GPT-4?
According to tech.co, Bard used to be powered by Google's Lambda and PaLM 2 language.
Gemini edges out GPT-4 in broader comprehension, logical reasoning, and creative text generation. So code is actually a little bit better for Gemini than GPT. Okay. Which is their creative possible video audio. Okay. About GPT. Yeah, I'm agreeing to all kinds of things. Can I help you today? Let's see. Tell me about ChatGPT 4. Oh, actually, let's say. When was your last update? Can't disclose the exact date of my latest update due to privacy restrictions. I'm constantly being updated and keep my response consistent with search results up to today's date. So, wow. This is literally just like from the movie Ex Machina, the AI that was attached to Google. Crazy. In the movie is called Ava. But they made it an actual person. like if Gemini had a body. It's crazy. Okay, so I think I'm gonna actually go with Gemini. Let's see. So I would just paste my code. So let's go over. So this is Gemini Chat VS. VS Code allows you to interact with Gemini video directly from your code editor. With Gemini Chat, you can include Gemini code synthesis or blah blah. So Gemini Web, generate code, generate money, Gemini code, generate unique set custom for various purposes. Let's see about Beto. Is Beto going to upgrade to ChatGPT 4? Yes, select advanced. Okay, so it'll probably upgrade to keep up with the other ones. Probably not for free though, I guess, but it makes sense. Are you better than GPT 3.5? Wish you had to think hard about this one. It's not really productive to say one large language model is definitely better than another. Both Bard and GPT 5 have unique strengths. Here's a breakdown to see which one you better means. We're still under development, but I excel at staying on top of following instructions. I'm also accessible. Okay. Okay, so I think I want to try to do with Gemini. Yeah, with Gemini what I did. So we're gonna copy this code. Now we're gonna go over here to Gemini and see if I can paste this in here. Okay, and then we're just gonna hit enter and see what. Okay, it actually is not letting me like send this. Because it's not technically a prompt. And I guess if okay, so it doesn't actually let me. Let's try this. Okay, yeah, it's not going to work. Like Beto would just let me paste it rather, and then hit enter to send the message. But this is not actually letting me send the message. What is your character limit? Okay, what is the prompt character? And she's gonna understand. I don't have a proper character. Okay, tell me about this code. Wait, Okay, now it's gonna let me send it. Okay. Alright, let's see what she says about my that function. She's a little bit slower as far as receiving the answer. So main purpose of attribute values between clients. Synchronizes attribute values between clients and or with the server to ensure consistency in a multiplayer game. Damn, that's pretty good. That's exactly correct. Key mechanism compares current attribute values with those received from the client or server. That's exactly correct. Updates attributes if necessary, potentially triggering further actions, screen redrawing. Exactly correct. Uses timestamps for some attributes to handle potential conflicts. Exactly correct. That's really good. Now, okay, so Gemini is better at this. This is a much better answer. Considerations, okay. Evaluate the necessity of timestamping player attributes. Yeah, that's something that I put in there. Confirm the effectiveness of timestamping for game attributes. Yeah, that's another thing I had concerns about. Damn, this is good, dude. Gemini is smart. Card movement tracking. Revisit the approach for timestamping card transfers. For accuracy. Yep. The commented out code sections likely serve debugging purposes. Yep. Remove them if no longer need for click. Ready to issue earlier. Wow. Okay. Let's see. Tell me a specific improvement I can make to the code I gave you. Do something analysis of the code. Evaluate timestamping. Some code from complex. Consider whether this is true. Here's why you might want to remove timestamping. Timestamping adds complexity to code function and type of focus on things anyway. Probably unnecessary overhead if pairs with updated frequent and involve conflicts, not something unnecessary overhead. Single flag. If I'm checking for attribute changes, single flag means a version to identify the data state without relying on timestamps. Okay, now that is clever. Okay. But like, isn't that basically the same thing as a timestamp? Gemini? So, yeah, this is like, I actually read about this. You can like get vague answers and then you can reason with them and like ask them like, hey, but isn't versioning basically the same thing as timestamps? And then they will kind of like correct themselves, like a person, when they reevaluate their previous answer. Like they change their mind a little bit. Alright, so that's good enough for me. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm probably going to use Gemini instead of GPT, because it looks like Gemini might be a little bit better. And this music is terrible. So we figured that out. So I think, yeah, I like Gemini a little better. Gemini seems smarter. Gemini right here next to edit. We'll actually put this over here next to Google and now, so we have Google, ChatGPT, and Gemini. Gemini first is Gemini 1, in my opinion, as far as which one is better. Okay, so now we can actually start coding. But I did want to take care of that because this will make coding a lot faster when I can ask Gemini instead of asking Google and searching through like Stack Overflow. Probably worth it. To spend the time that I did on it. So now we're going to divvy up devlog. Things to do over here, and I will add this in devlog so I know that actually we sat here for like an hour and did this. So we'll put 12, 20. Determined which AI assistant to use. Tested Ito, Copilot, Gemini. Finally, this determined that Gemini seemed like the best option. We'll use it. General questions instead. Okay. Now. Alright, so let's go to things to do. We put stopped here. Finished figuring out a way to simplify using traceback print log function. See test reminders. Okay, so yeah, that's actually what I wanted to do first because I'm so tired of having to type out this long. There's a super long string. Oh, it's not a string, but it's a very long thing I have to type out, and I don't want to. Type it out like that anymore. So what we should do to solve this problem, what did I try already? So I tried already to, I think I deleted it from this. Yeah, I was trying to like assign, yeah, here it is. Self.l equals exec sysgetFrame, and I want to know. Oh, and Gemini has text to speech to text, which is really cool. What is the difference between exec and what is the difference between exec and eval in Python? This is awesome. Let's see how good the answer. Key between exec and eval in Python live with the execute. Eval purpose evaluates a single Python expression and returns the result. Takes a string changing about Python expression, for example, a plus b, x returns the value of the evaluated expression. Okay. Yeah, so what if you did eval so that like, so here's my problem. The problem with what I'm doing right here when I use eval is when I put eval, I'll just copy this, and this one is going to be eval, and whenever I do okay, right here, yeah, this is cl.customlogger.l is this right here, eval, this string, and this is the thing that I don't want to type anymore. I want to just be able to like hit a certain character and automatically, you know, it automatically knows what I'm trying to do. And as you can see, so let's just like pick a random spot and we'll just put sys.get frame. You see how it's not giving me code suggestions? And that's something I don't understand. Like sometimes it does suggest, but other times it doesn't. So let's say custom logger dot. See, why is it not giving me suggestions anymore? Remember, it was previously like it would do that. So what's up with that? Let's see. So So Pylance, I think Pylance is the one. Let's switch to pre-release version. It's installing. So it's having to install the pre-release version, I guess. Okay. And let's see if it has code completion. Yeah, it does have code completions. Pylance. Let's see. An example of extract method. That's cool. So this is something I need to learn how to use, or these extensions better to my advantage. Oh, so you can right click and click go to definition. Checking mode. So let's. Oh, it closed it. Why did it do that? Chat with GPT. Oh. So Microsoft Bing allows you to use ChatGPT 4 for free. But no, I'm good. I'll pass. How do we modify the settings for Pylance? Settings right here. Extension settings. Okay, add import, offer import exact match only, offer only exact matches, and add import code action. Offer experimental heuristics and add import code action. Heuristics. A heuristic process. Study of heuristics is mental shortcuts used to simplify problems and avoid cognitive overload. Okay. Auto format strings. When typing in a string, automatically prefix the string with an F. Well, that's awesome. Auto import completions. Enable auto import completions. Does that mean like when you type in a method or something that's not imported, it will automatically import it? That's cool, but I'm gonna leave that disabled. Automatically add common search paths like SRC. Add parentheses to function completions. I guess. Analysis scope for showing diagnostics. Enable PyTest support. Enable sync server, use sync server mode. Exclude extra. This is extra commit characters. Allow using as commit characters when applicable. Additional import search resolution path. Now I would like it if it removed those as from the commit automatically. Additional import search resolution paths. Fix all definition. Enable, disable inlay hints for call argument names. And disable hints for function return types. Okay. Yeah, so none of this is actually what I'm looking for. I'm wondering like why all of a sudden I don't have autocomplete. Yeah, I don't see any setting for it. I was just making sure I didn't like accidentally disable something. Or like, is there, maybe this one needs to be updated or something? Maybe that's what happened. Maybe for whatever reason. That was the issue. Maybe we just need to reload it. Because even though I reopen VS Code, I don't think that necessarily is considered a quote-unquote reload. I think this is like means you have to reload the extension, like however that connects to VS Code. So let's see now if it works again. So let's go here. Custom. Yeah, there it goes. See, it's back. Now it's working. Okay. So custom logger dot. Yeah, see how much easier that is? And then if we say sys dot underscore get frame f line. So for whatever reason, it still doesn't like know that I'm trying to refer to f line though. And I would like to just be able to like hit one key and know and it know I want to type this entire thing sys get frame line no. So like a way that I was thinking to do that would be to assign it as a let's actually put this over here so we can compare them side by side, and we're gonna equal these two screens out. So we have import main.custom logger as CL, and then so we put CL the custom logger.printlog switch as print, and then we're calling L here. And here's the problem I have right now. So whenever I do self.l equals eval, and this is like evaluating this string. So I'm thinking that whenever I call this function, traceback print log function, and I say cl custom logger.l, that whenever I run it, so let's go ahead and cd to master.testing, and then we'll do pi test reminders pi, and see it shows 1. It shows just 1, which is not even like line 13. And then if we do eval, well, we can't do that actually, but if we just make L equal to the specific function that I'm trying to call, it gives me the line that it was defined on, not the line that it's called on. So I'm trying to figure out a way to reference this. So I think like maybe we'll just do this. Maybe we'll just make this into a string, and what we would do is like say we would just put eval custom logger.l, but that's still like a mouthful. But it is easier, and that still gives us 1. Why is that? Okay, and then let's do exec and see if. Now it just gives it says none, and if we do go back to eval, it still returns 1, and then exec returns none. So I don't know why that, like eval, because if I just do, let's just say we put eval, and then actually write it out. Sys. Yeah, so let's just literally copy it. The string. Then yeah, it gives me 1. But why does it return 1 instead of the? It just doesn't make sense to me, because if we remove eval and just print it out completely as it is normally written, it gives me the correct result. So let me read this real quick. The difference between exec and eval. So it says eval evaluates single Python expression, returns a result, takes in a string. Okay, and then executes Python code, does not return any value, it executes code for its side effects. Wait. Okay. Wait a second, hold up. Maybe it's because I'm what if we said, just out of curiosity, what if we said print eval and then it says 1 none, and then that doesn't work either. Okay, and then let's see, exec, use code with functions. Alright, so exec executes the Python. Exec code string, it takes a string containing Python code, statements, function definitions, etc. Does not return the value, executes code for side effects. So eval evaluates a single Python expression. So it only does a single Python expression, but executes a block. So evaluate single expression, exec executes a block of code, input string containing an expression, string containing Python code, returns the result of the expression. No return value. Executes the code for side effects. Security versus not careful, they can execute arbitrary code if the input string comes from an untrusted source. This read will not make this code, so using same functions of turn follows this foundation. Okay, so they're actually basically the same thing. Okay, I'm gonna take a little 5-minute break. Get my heart rate back up, go walk around. Drink some water. A little bit drag. I don't want to. Apparently, paint is gone from my computer now, because whenever I try to pull it up, it doesn't work. Yeah, we'll do the gamer girl one. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, people probably get paid really good money to do this type of stuff. Going into graphic design would be cool, but anyway. seller? Wait, why'd you dip them in bleach? Oh, okay. I see. Okay, so we're back. That was like almost exactly 10 minutes. I think it's probably over. But I figure, honestly, if I take like a 10-minute every hour and a half, that will probably boost my productivity better than if I were to take like a 5-minute. Even though it's like 5 minutes less, it reactivates my body, like my brain, from having sat still for that long. I go and like smash some push-ups and take a little longer. Okay. So where were we? We're trying to figure out, like, maybe I'm using eval incorrectly. And honestly, I don't understand like why this doesn't work. I think I feel like it should work. So if we just do eval and then okay, we have to print eval. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, hold up. Okay. Let's try this. Hold up. I think I'm... Let me just shut up. Let's try this. So now we're gonna say x equals eval, and then we're gonna put print x. And still... No, I'm hot, actually. But I do have a long sleeve shirt on over the short sleeve shirt. Why, are you cold? Because it's starting to warm up outside, actually. I would probably turn the furnace off, in my opinion, because I think it's like starting to warm up again. Print. What about this? Eval print. What do we get then? Okay, yeah, that's not. So it's still returning 1. So I have just, I'm not understanding something correctly here as to why it's returning 1. Let's specifically ask Gemini to to see if Gemini can help me figure this out. Why does return 1? Always returns 1 is because of the way eval works. When you call eval, you're essentially asking Python to evaluate a string as a Python expression. In this case, the string is, which is a call to the f-liner attribute of the current stack frame. The problem arises because eval executes the code in a new namespace. This namespace doesn't include the local variables of the current frame. So when this get frame is called inside the eval, it refers to the global stack frame. Dude, this is such a good answer, bro. This is amazing. This is as like, this answer would have normally taken like some really smart programmer that was on Stack Overflow to see this question, you know, and then type this up, like, and it probably would have taken you like a good, at least a day or two to get this response. And it would have required, you know, some guy to spend a good bit of time working on it. This is insane, dude. This includes local variables. It refers to the global stack frame, which is always the outermost frame. I don't actually know what a frame is completely, like, instead of the current frame. The global stack frame typically has a line number of 1, which is why eval always returns 1. Here's a more detailed explanation of what's happening when you call Python first creates a new namespace. Inside this namespace, Python tries to evaluate the string, which retrieves the current stack frame. However, since this is being called within eval, it refers to the global stack frame instead of the current frame. The global stack frame typically has a line number of 1, so that line number return. To get the current line number in a safe and reliable way, you can use the inspect module. The inspect.stack function returns a list of frames on the call stack. The first element in the list is the current frame, and the second element is the frame that called the current frame. You can access the line number of the current frame using inspect.stack1.lineNote. Here's an example how to use inspect stack to get the current line number. Dude, this is so revolutionary, bro. This is amazing. Python import inspect def get current line gets the current line number in a safe and reliable way. Return inspect stack one.lineNote. Print the current line number. Print get current line. I feel so bad for all these programmers that have been programming over the last like 15 years, and now it's like going from having no electricity to having electricity. Like they had to, you know, like do it with stone tools, and now they have like, it's revolutionary, dude. It's the current line number. Return inspect.stack at index 1 line. Print the current line number. Print get current line. Okay, so let's let's try what it said. Okay, so we'll do eval. Was your cat just up there? Uh-huh. Eval is products. So now instead of sysframe, because it's getting a different frame, we're now going to, why is it up? Now let's do inspect.stack. So we'll say inspect dot stack. So yeah, inspect stack returns a list of frames on the call stack. The first element in the list is the current frame, and the second element is the frame that called the current frame. You can access the line number of the current frame using inspect stack 1. So we want to say at index 1, dot line node, and then
Don't worry.
we're gonna print X. Inspect is not okay, so we need to import inspect. Okay, import inspect. Okay, so that works. Cool. Alright, so Gemini saved the day. Just saved me literally like 15-20 minutes right there. That's so amazing, dude. So now, let's see, eval, CL, X equals eval inspect dot stack. So I'm just gonna exit. I'm gonna get rid of all that except for this one right here. And now we're gonna say L will equal so if we made L into inspect, which we have to import inspect, so we'll say import inspect, not inspect, and then inspect dot stack at index 1 dot, and then this is just line node, not F line node, and get rid of this one. So first of all, let's just leave L as inspect stack line node, and then we will say and then we're gonna call eval on CL custom logger.l. And to make this even easier, can't we just say CL dot custom logger dot trace by log function? We'll just say line func equals, and then we can put instead of writing all this, we would just put line func, and then we put ftr. Okay, and so yeah, this should work, right? Missing one requirement. Oh, it's got two. Oh, this is. Like, to avoid this, couldn't we just put equals none, and then now, let's see, what do we get? None type object is not called. Oh, okay. Alright, yeah. So this would be another instance where, like, we would have to use Alright, I get it. I get what I need to do now. Line func logger.l. So what we need to do is we can create a function. I'll just say line f, and when we pass in blanking out here. Okay, what exactly am I trying to do here? What's the... I'm trying to... So first of all, I need to figure out how to reference the object and the function name very easily. So like I was trying to figure out how I could do that. If we did trace, let's see. So we'll say cl dot custom logger dot traceback. Yeah, that's actually fine. Like that's not a big deal. But it would be cool if I could just say, so the f equals eval of and then we would just copy this. Copy that, and then we say eval this, and then all we have to do is put f, and then we could put our string, like we would put so then we would put first off, we want to do cl.customlogger. We'll just put cl equals cl.customlogger, and then we'll do cl.printlog_switch, and then we would say f equals eval of cl dot traceback function, and then we would say f, and then we pass in, then we would just say cl.l. Oh no, we need to actually do eval. So then we would say f of, we would say what? Eval cl dot l. Okay, we got it, dude. God, that was it worth it? I don't know, man. Sometimes I wonder when I go off on a rabbit trail like this, I'm like, was it actually worth it? I think it probably was, because now, like, this is gonna, every time, you know how many times I've had to write out these print logs? Like, dude, thousands. Throughout the entirety of the project, I would say at least a few thousand times. So if I could just save 2 seconds, 3 seconds every time I call it, if I have to do it another 1,000 times, that's like 2,000 to 3,000 seconds that I saved from my life, and I got that back. So this is it is like ugly and hard to read, but like, it's actually not part of my code. I would never write like functional code like this, but I would write, you know, just like for a log function. Yeah, I would totally do this because you see it so much, you know exactly what is going on. So yeah, I think that we will pretty much do this, what I just did. And yeah, so this printed line 34, 54. And I mean, I don't want to be like extra crazy, but couldn't we also avoid having to type eval by implementing that into like a function? Oh, wait a second, dude. Hold up. What if we put this as a parameter and we made it to where God, I'm an idiot. You know, it's like when you're smart but dumb at the same time, because I can, like, I'm just now realizing this, I can literally just add this to this function. So, alright, so I'm gonna comment this out. I am gonna just leave this test segment as it is because that was very helpful and good, but now I'm gonna go right here. We're going to do all this like we did. Yeah, we want all that. So that's fine. And then, so this is reminder that you can drastically shorten the amount of characters typed by assigning long name object function pairs to single char variables. Combined with the eval function. This would probably be even more streamlined if we converted the entire process to a function call. Yeah, I think that's like very much the next step to where we could actually create a function that streamline this entirely. Okay, so we have to, like, I'm thinking of multiple different things at one time, and what I really need to do is break this down into single steps. So what's the first step that I need to take? The first step, I think, would be to make it to where this function, traceback print log function, automatically prints out the line number. And I didn't know I could do that before because I didn't know about inspect. But now that I know about inspect, what I can do is okay, so the only thing with this would be we would be placing the, like, we couldn't place the the line number at the specific position that we wanted to. You know, we don't have to go that deep, but we could make it so that the line number is the very first thing that shows. Like, a simple way to do this would be to put could put, let's see, so okay, I'm trying to figure out if we use inspect.stack at index 1, and when we call this function, if we put inspect stack at index 1, we'll just call it L. If we put L inside here, we'll call this TPLF. If we put L inside of TPLF, then we could reference the okay, so think about this for a second. So if we did inspect stack at index 0, and that was L, and then we put L in here, and we printed out L plus string, that would print out the, like, line 21. It would print out 21. L would be 21. But if we did as it is, stack at index 1, if we kept L as it is, and then we passed L here, L plus string, then it would print out, I think, whichever stack called TPLF, meaning it would give us the result that we wanted, I think. Let me read what Gemini said about this. In summary, eval syskit frame f line never returns 1 because the eval executes a block in a new namespace, and the syskit frame call inside the eval refers to the global stack frame instead of the current frame. The inspect stack function provides a more reliable way to get the current line number. So it says always returns 1 to the problem is because eval executes when you call eval. Okay. To get the current line number and save for line by use inspect. Okay, inspect.stack returns a list of frames on the call stack. The first element in the list is the current frame, and the second element is the frame that called the current frame. You can access the line number of the current frame using inspect stack at index 1. So yeah, I want to say that this would work as we intend, as we're wanting it to work. So we could say we'll put print I'm just not sure here. If we put f dot or f, and then we for a formatted string, and then we put eval self.l, and then plus, or we actually just do it like this. And then end the string. Let's try this now. Let's try to do, and we can actually say we want f as well, so we'll say f equals eval cl.traceback print log function. Okay, and then we'll put f, and then the string, but in this case we would only have to put the string, so we'll just put string. And now let's see what we get. Oh, that's, we have it commented out. Let's try this again. Okay, so this actually gives us 21. But what if we change this to be 0? So then it gives us, so then what if we did 2? There we go. There we go, boys. There we go. There we go. Thank you, Gemini. Gemini helped me to solve this issue. So now, automatically, I will never have to type any of that shit again. It will be just bam. I just type F string and done, dude. That is so much easier. Oh, this is gonna be revolutionary for like the speed at which I can code. It's like my company made they spent millions of dollars to create this machine that can scan our trucks. So instead of having to visually check each box, it's like a musical instrument. It makes a sound when you scan through the truck, and it scans all of the barcodes like in clusters wherever the device is pointed at, like a metal detector. And you know, they spent so long and so much money making that technology, but because they did that, it's gonna save them like 100 times the amount they spent on it in the long run. And I feel like this is a similar thing. Like, this took me a while to do, but I think it's worth it. So I think the convention that I will use as far as like naming is, when I'm defining the things, I will give them proper names that might be really long, but then in the area that I'm importing them and using them, I can shorten them to a smaller name, a shorter name, to be, you know, like, so that I can quickly access it. But then if I need to like look at the details of it and where it's defined, that will be readily available wherever it's defined at. So instead of calling this self.l, we'll call this self.line no line no, we call this function. It's actually an attribute. Say line no adder string. Yeah, that's pretty descriptive. Like that will let me know, oh, okay, I know what that is. That's the line number attribute string. Okay, so now we can put our comment here, and we're going to say type string purpose if a string or to reference the line number attribute, the line number access attribute, a reference to the line number access attribute, a way to shorten access to this command so I don't have to type it out every single time. A lot easier to type out than, because if I were to type this out, I would have to type I for inspect and then dot and then type stack, and then I'd have to put the index, and then I'd have to put the dot, and then I'd have to put the L, and then it would find a line note. So instead I can just do dot L, bam, it'll reference that. Reference to the line number access attribute, ways to shorten access to command so I don't have to type it out every single time. To be used in trace that. And also something I was curious about was actual like hotkeys like you do in games, where like in VS Code or something I could create a shortcut, like if I were to hit control squiggle, control tilde, and that would like write out what I just typed, trace back print log func. So instead of having to write that out every time, I could just hit control control tilde. Just put using okay. For streamlining logs. For streamlining typing up logs. Typing out logs. Yeah. Alright, so that's good. And well, oh yeah, so I wanted to put in things to do. We're also going to put figure out if there is a way to create a shortcut in VS Code that will type out an oft repeated snippet, i.e. control plus tilde would type out trace back log function. Yeah, I think that's good. I think that's something that we should probably consider. Yeah, I don't like this. No, get this out. Okay. Finish figuring out a way to simplify using traceback print log function. Okay, so that's what we are doing. We're not done. Let's finalize this. So we have this for print, and that works. And then I want to see this real quick. I don't know if I could do this. Let me try. I want to see if I could say, we'll just call it F, and then we'll pass in X, and then let's say print string of X. So then if I did F of string, would that work, or is that going to throw an error? Yeah, okay, so it has to be a string to be passed as a string. There's no way, I don't think, to streamline that, so unfortunately. But, you know, that's still a major improvement over what was. Okay, yeah, so now we're gonna add this to, let's see, where is it? Right here. So we're gonna append the eval. So I don't think we have to use an F string for this because it's append. But I think you can only append one thing at a time. So what if we did eval self.l and then plus an empty, or rather plus that, and then plus string. Can I do that? Has no custom logger object, has no attribute L. Oh yeah, because we changed it to be, oops. So we actually also need to change this. And right here we'll put so it didn't throw an error, but let's change this to log. I think. Okay, so it says unsupported operand type for int and string. So we would have to convert this to a string. So we'd say string of eval and it says wait, what? String object is not callable. Okay, so we have to do a little bit of prep for this append. It's hard to read anyway like that. So what we'll do is okay. Yeah, so I'm trying to think if I should put this inside this elif or how about this? We'll put line no equals and then eval of self.l, and then we would just put line no equals eval self.l, which is not l anymore actually, it's self.line no blah blah blah. And then if we put print f of what? How do we do this exactly? So we put line no, and then string. So that's a lot cleaner. And then we could just put, how about this? We can make this be a string as well, because it really doesn't matter if it's integer or a string. We'll just say string of eval, and then we did what? What would we do? So let's actually re-enable this to be print, because like this. Okay. So yeah, print line now and then string. So let's just try this with the string eval. This string object is not callable, but it's not. Okay, it's no big deal. So then we'll just put line no equals string of line no. Is that better? It says string object is not callable, so it's already okay. I'm a little bit scrambled here. Oh, okay, because it's not it's not a it's not the integer yet. It hasn't been evaluated. hold up, let me see. Print line no. 3479. Okay, so this actually worked. Okay, so then if we put hold up, let me see this. If I put print C type, what is the type of this line now? Okay, yeah, and it's an integer, right? So that's the issue. So then we want to put can't we? I don't get it. Can we say line equals string of line now? What's the problem with that? String object is not callable. Doesn't string convert to a string? Converts a specified value into a string? So yeah, I don't understand. If I have to use the restroom really quick. Dude, look at this. All the fish eggs, it's really amazing. That's really cool. Yeah, I have to use the restroom real quick. they tricked him? Yeah. How long ago was that? That happened? No, I ain't seen. I would have remembered if I saw them.
They're like, I made big posters and laminated them. But that happened like 4 months ago.
Oh damn! So what? So you don't even have this guy for just a little while. You already had him for way together. Something. It was like 2 hours of BBC documentary. I'll write it. I'll put it on my phone. Oh, I wanted to tell you about Loki. Alright, I'm back. And we took a longer break than I should have. I got 2 hours left. Okay. I ran out of my trail mix stuff. I forgot to buy more. Okay, so it's not important. I was just trying to find like an actual image I can use, but okay, anyway, so we can't do string on line though because I keep like not understanding why this. So it's an integer, but it's an. Okay, wait. Okay, I'm scattered here. This is. Let's try this again. Okay, now we're not getting. Okay, so we're not getting an error now. Redo this F, and then we're passing in string. Okay, and then it's calling eval on the lino outer string, and then object is not called. So it's a class, it's an integer, but then when we call it at 3479, it says yeah, I just don't understand this because line number is an integer. So why can't I convert line number to an integer? Why does it say string object is not callable? Let's look at this real quick. Okay. Own your error. Okay, what about if we said, yeah, I'm having trouble understanding this because, let me just keep reading this. It says, string object is not callable. Okay, so, but we're not doing this. This is not what we're doing. As a matter of fact, if we just print line now, we get we get 3479 and then integer. Then when we try to convert that integer to a string, it doesn't let us do that. So then we said if type, how about this? If type of line node is not equal to str, then do this. Okay, I think this has something to do with, like, you know how whenever the code is executed, like it's executed like twice. It's executed whenever like I define this, and then it's executed at runtime, or like there's a way to word this, but when it's executed at runtime, and then when it's executed like after it's been like compiled or whatever that is, like when I actually call this function from over here, and then it enters in here. I think, I don't know, maybe I'm just wrong, but, or, oh, is it because, it's because this is technically like a function, like, Yeah, so it's okay. If type is equal to int, and it still doesn't work. Is it just because of the naming? I'm pretty sure that's not it. Yeah, that's not it. Okay, so it has something to do with us calling eval on it first. This really isn't terribly important. I'm not going to spend any more time on that, trying to like figure that out. I probably will learn more about that in time. I'm going to move on. So we will keep this as lino equals eval, self lino string. Now let's try and run it. And now it's working, 3479, and then string. Okay. And then we can go ahead and let's see. We're going to go ahead and what? We need to implement this. All we're trying to do is implement this into this append. So this is actually very simple. Let me just ask this question because I'm overthinking it. How do I add this line number to this append, but on the same line, like together? So like one way to do it would be to pass it as a tuple. So like since I can't convert it to a string, because if I try to say string of lino plus string, it just doesn't let me do that. Oh wait. Man. No. I could've just did that the whole time. I could've just did that the whole time. Wait, hold up. No. Okay, yeah, okay, wrong. Alright, I knew it wasn't gonna work. So we can't do that. So what we have to do is, because we want it to print out on the same line. Like, how do I? This is just strange to me. Like, if we just put L equals lino, and then what about if we say string of L? We just say X equals string of L. Is that same thing? Okay. I actually am just like, whatever. I will just do this as a tuple because I can't figure out how to do it in a prettier way. It's not how I wanted to do it. So we can't just put line though and then string. Yeah, it only takes one argument. So what we have to do is put append line though and then we actually want to put a space between them like this. Invalid syntax. Oh.
See what happened?
Yeah, I saw that. What is that? Damn. Oh, damn. Okay, so then we want to put print for x in cl dot log list print x. Okay. Oh man, I think I feel like I'm mentally just being I feel like I'm being an idiot right now with this. Pretty sure I can I just append like an F string to this? Like, can I just put F lino and then this and then that? Or do we actually want to do the string, not just this one? Yeah, that's literally what I should have done the very first time, and I just was like, no, that's not gonna work. And it totally did. Damn, bro. Don't you hate that when you spend like 15 minutes on fixing a non-problem? You could have like you just didn't try the first thing you thought of. So there's lesson learned. Just if you think it, just try it. Don't assume anything. So yeah, just to verify. So we have it set to log, and that's all we had to do, bro. The same exact thing. Dumb idiot. That's painful to be done. Anyway, moving on. If track not equal to none does not work, it has an effect on track. Okay. Okay, so that's it. So now we have finished modification of we finished modification of the custom logger. So now to streamline it more, let's go ahead and comment this out. And do we like want to save this? Our modification of custom logger trace back print log func to streamline logging worked. Below is the proper test code for it, and then this is 322.24. We always do want to add the date because it is, you never know when you're going to go back and look at that stuff. Honestly, if you like remembered roundabout what time, like what month, you could just put that number and it will help you find it. Okay. Damn, that took forever. Okay, now we can go back to... How about this? We can... So now it's a matter of we have to modify all of the logs to so that they are not containing the so that they're not containing this get frame thing anymore. So that means we have to modify every single one of our custom logger. But first, I want to figure out a way to... So now let's see, things to do. Let's... How do I make it so that custom logger.traceback function can be accessed from any project file under a different, shorter namespace, i.e., you know, just like can just put, trying to think, what what name should we use for it? Like, should we just use C? Like, C would reference what? C would reference, or I think L would probably be best, because L is just reference to like logging. So what we're doing is we want to log. So we would just put like L equals custom logger dot print trace back time function. And okay, so here is one option. We could just say make lvar in custom logger.py, and at the beginning of each file import L along with custom logger. Import, so from custom logger import custom logger L. That's a very easy way to do it. But then we would have to eval it. But so how could we do it without having to eval it? First off, let me just see how hard this is now. So we see custom logger.traceback. So that's actually pretty fast. Can we just leave it? I mean, I feel like that's fine. So just a custom logger and then .t, and it's that quick. So that's like, damn, Day. So it's, yeah, so we should just let's time it here. 1, 2, 3. So that was like 3 seconds. I can deal with 3 seconds as long as it's always autofills like that. That's fine with me. I don't need to change it any more than that, because if I have to type eval, and then even if I just was able to do L, I would still have to go over and then type, you know, as to where this, I can just go bam, and then, yeah, so, yeah, this is fine. So we're actually just gonna leave that as it is. That is easy, but typing this out was not easy. This was like finger gymnastics, and it was also hard to remember. You know, with like the open bracket, the curly bracket, the underscore, the dots, the open and close parentheses, the other underscore, the close brackets. It just was it took me probably like 10 seconds to type that. So we're gonna scrap this idea because I think that's overkill. Yeah, that was overkill. So say, how do I make it so that custom logger can be accessed from project file under different? Yeah, we're not gonna do that. So now, we're done with that. That's it. So now we're gonna say, we can close this out. We can go to devlog. And then we're gonna say from 12:22 234. Wow, that's a long time. Damn, that's a long time. And we'll put finished figuring out a way to simplify user traceback. C test remind. And then I'll put modified integrated. That was spelled really badly. Integrated line number access attribute into custom logger dot traceback print log function, so we don't ever have to type that out again. And like, what else did we do? Pretty much that's like, honestly, that's pretty much the gist of it. We just integrated the line number into it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. And created, yeah, I mean, I wish I could type more about it, but you know, if I'm honest, that's literally all we did. So, yeah, whatever, moving on. Okay, so next thing, coffee makes you have to go to the bathroom, dude. I hate that. It makes me have to urinate like immediately. That's the downside of coffee. It does help, but it makes me have to use the bathroom. Diuretic, yeah. Yeah, I think that's right. What? Diuretic? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I think it's diuretic. I think. Okay, so now from 235 to X, we're gonna do, hopefully we're actually gonna get to the code now. So actually we have to convert the, let's see. So we have to convert all of these. We'll put converted all custom logger dot traceback print log function calls to reflect the aforementioned changes. Cool. All right. Now that's what we have to do. So we're gonna slap this in our things to do. Create shortcuts. Actually, create globals file. Yeah, these two I'll put in non-pressing because they are something to be considered, but I don't really know if it's like something that we need to do. It's something that we could do, but I don't know if it's something that we need to do. 3, 22, 24. Oh, that's my jam. That's my jam, dude. I be loving this song right here. This is my jam, dude. This be my jam, dude. This the one, dude. What this one? Fire, yeah, this the one. Alright, so we have to close out test reminders, and now we will do Control-Shift-F, and we're going to, okay, I think actually, okay, this is gonna be, I think I can do this though. what's this? There's an extension that allows me to change things from the search diff, I think is what it's called. It's called a diff, I'm pretty sure. Or like, it may not necessarily be called a diff, but it's like a diff. Let's see, let's go to extensions. So we have live preview, host notice. No, that's no. Search editor, here we go. So search editor, apply changes in a search editor to files in a workspace. So how do we hold up, so let's see, how do they do this again? Super space suite, and then what is that? Up Windows P or something? This is on Mac or whatever, Linux or whatever. Okay, so this is trying to keep up with the little visual there, but I couldn't. So run a search, edit results, run command, apply search editor changes to workspace. Warning, ensure the workspace is in sync with the search editor before starting to make changes, otherwise data loss may occur. This can be done by simply rerunning the editor's search. Search editor changes will override their target files as the line specified in the editor. So we're going to use a combination of some little magic here to do this. We're going to do well, hold up, actually I have to figure this out real quick. I use the bathroom. Okay. How do I search for all of the instances of, like, you know how I do Control Shift F and it searches this entire, like, hold on, let me see, custom logger dot trace back print log func. Okay. Now, so we have 130 copy current search results to an editor. Okay. So now we're going to open an editor. Okay. So this is supposed to show all the results in the editor. Okay, there we go. Alright, so now if I put change all occurrences, how exactly do I use the, like, how do I apply the changes? I don't remember how to do that. Show open editors. Change all occurrences. Refactor. No refactoring is available. Command palette. Oh, this is where we do it. We say apply, and this is shift plus numpad subtract. Okay, so shift numpad subtract. Okay, so here's what we have to do. We have to now, since we're in this one, we can now we want to find all instances of this, and we're going to get rid of it. Actually, all instances of this. Yeah, well, I forgot to add in. So yeah, this I think. Well, that will leave 2 spaces between. We'll leave an empty space here, and then another empty space. So we actually want to get rid of that empty space as well. And this. So now we're gonna do Control F of that. Well, we don't have to do Control F actually. Well, no, yeah, we could. We can just say Control F, and then now we have 125 results, and we're gonna replace this with just like nothing. So we're at, which one are we at, right? Okay, so we're at this one. So let's say replace. Yeah, there it goes. It's gone. See that? Yep. Bam, 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 bam. So you see what we're doing here? We're just deleting all this. All these instances are basically just being deleted. And now, and I'm just like watching them as I go. And I see this one's got a double space right here. But that's okay. It's all good. I can fix those as I come across them. It's really not a big deal. Okay, now I can get rid of that, close out our search, and then I can do control actually we're gonna hit shift numpad minus sign, and it says changes to lines over 200 characters in length may have been ignored. Okay, well, that's not good. We you know, we want it to happen to all of them, but so okay, so we can verify if those have not been changed by first. Well, let's just see if it worked. So we're gonna X out of this. Our changes should be applied now, and now we're going to do Control Shift F, and we're gonna do this search again. And well, actually, what we want to search for, to be more specific, would be the sys.getFrame. Sys.getFrame. And now let's open all these. So there are still some. There's only 40. I guess. I wonder like why those. Okay, so I have certain of these, like this one right here. Card data 0 is equal to 900. I don't know what this is. Line 179. I'm not gonna worry about that right now. So there are still a few that didn't get deleted. I guess maybe these are really long over that 200 character, because yeah, all these look really long. Yeah, see all this? This is like way, probably over 200 characters. So let's try this again and see if these change this time. So we're gonna do Control F, and we're gonna put copy all this, and now we'll put Control F, and we'll go to the first one, and we're going to simply get rid of them altogether. So now, bam, bam. Well, I'm sorry. Actually, the ones that are for print, we want to keep those because those are not automatically set to print the line number. So get rid of that. Not that one. But yeah, that one. this is a print, so we don't want to get rid of that one. So we have 1, 2, 3, and then 4, and those are prints, so we don't want to get rid of those. So now we're going to do shift minus sign, and it says changes to lines over 200 characters may have been. So let's manage the extension and see if we can. No way to apply edits that insert. Feature requests as you see fit. Okay. So how do we? Okay, so there's no way to modify this, whether or not it would to apply these changes. So let's see if it did work. And so we'll close this now, and then we'll do Control Shift F for this again and search for it all over, just to be sure that it's like showing current. Okay, it looks like, yeah, those are still here, so those don't work because they're over 200 characters. So we're actually gonna have to bring this search over here, and then we're gonna have to go specifically to each one. So this is gonna be, first of all, we'll do search, we'll paste this, and all the ones that are custom logger, traceback, print log functions we're gonna delete. So now we're gonna go to, let's see, this is in client, and this is line 510. So let's go to 510, and we're gonna delete that like so, and then we're just gonna keep on going through. Actually, it's probably easier to even just do it this way. We're gonna highlight all that. Control F it, and then we're gonna open this up, and now we're gonna go to each instance and basically just get rid of the okay. Alright, and now I want to actually test real quick, because I just realized, what if there's like a bug with this and we have to go back and undo all these changes because I didn't commit. I meant to make a commit and push, and I didn't, which is bad. I should have pushed before I started to do this, because this is a bunch of lines. This is like a lot of changes. That was dumb. Oh yeah, and another thing, put reminder to always copy, backup the entire project on the local machine at the beginning of each coding session. I forgot to do that today. So now we're going to, we'll say cd, and we'll go to main, and now we're gonna have our terminals set up. We'll do pi server and cd canasta main pi client pi, and then alright, and let's see if we have any bug. Okay, cool. Yeah, you see it's working. It shows the line first, and then it's hold on. Let's make sure we have custom logger set to custom logger, and make sure that's set to log. Yeah, so it is set to log. That's what we want. So let's get out of that, and now let's go back to our search. And you can see now that, well, it still shows as 510. Oh, so this is an outdated search. So we're gonna have to redo the search again. And now let's open an editor. Okay, so now client only has these 2 instances, but they're for print, so we're gonna leave those. And then we're gonna go to she was attractive. We're gonna go to progression.py. So let's go ahead and go to files, and we can close, well, we'll leave client open. And we're gonna go to progression and back to search over here. But we actually don't even need to worry about that. So now we already have this undefined as like it's already active. But it is for print, so that's the only logging we have in there right now. That's crazy. Wow. Anyway, so we're gonna get rid of that completely, that line entirely. And now we're gonna go to server because that's the next one. So let's open up server, and we'll do Control F. Oops, how did that change to player 2? So we're gonna highlight all this, Control F, and make sure it's for custom logger instances, and we're gonna start at the first one, 1 of 29, and then we're gonna go ahead and start replacing them. Okay, so that actually wasn't right. I didn't do that right. Okay, yeah, I forgot to highlight the this. Is that right? Now let's do this again. There we go. That's right. Okay, and just keep going through, make sure they're custom logger instances, and they are. Bam, 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 bam. That's a print. Okay, so we're gonna leave that one, and so let's go to what's the next file? So test reminders, we don't have to do test reminders. And devlog, that's log. So we're done actually, we did that, so that's cool. And just to verify, we will close out of this, close out of that, go back over here. We'll do Control Shift F and do another fresh search, and just to verify, so now we have 10 results in 4 files. Print, 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 and then this is test reminders and devlog. Cool, so we're done. We did it. That was good progress. Knock that out. Finally finished with that, and now we can go back to we'll get rid of this and go back to File Explorer, and now we can go to things to do, and we can move this from things to do to devlog because we're done with that, and we'll convert up as well as formation changes, and then we'll put tested and verified as working 100%, and let's just test it again just to be sure. So we'll run the server, run client 1. Now we're gonna run client 2, Then we're gonna kill the server script, and as you can see, the first thing we get is this line number, and it shows us the proper line number, which is great. This is so much easier, and honestly I like how it looks better. It just looks nicer for whatever reason. And now I can, in the future, whenever I go to use this function, I will just be able to hit C, or rather C dot T, and then I don't have to type anything except, you know, my string. That's it. Done. It's so much easier. Cool. I mean, it might still be an F string, but it is what it is. It's still like easier for sure. It's gonna save me, like, I would say at least 5 seconds, 3 to 5 seconds per time I use that, and honestly I'm probably gonna use that another 1,000 times or so. So that's 5,000 seconds I just gained back. It probably took me, let's see, how many, let's say it took me 30 minutes to do that, or let's just say an hour total. Let's just say an hour and a half. So that's 60 seconds times 60, and that's 3,600 seconds. So we might have lost as much as we gained, but I don't actually think that's the case. And it will help me to be fresher anyway. So even if we broke even, it's gonna be better. So I think it was well worth it. And plus, it just like is smarter. And there's a lot to be said about doing things smarter, even if it takes a little bit more time. Okay. So we're actually done with the outside of the code work, and we can, for this last 42 minutes, work on, or 52 minutes, work on some actual code. At least I think we're going to be able to. Let's go to our things to do. Okay, so actually this was 308, and then now we're at 309 to X, and what are we gonna get done there? I don't know. Let's see. Reminder to always fix crash bugs. Okay, so now we're back to the crash bug, which is where we left off yesterday before we got derailed by all that. And we're going to alright, so let's find this, what's it called, timeout. Let's set time. Oh, it's not in client, it's in server. Okay, so that's enabled, and then network. So let's open network, and that one is also enabled. So the timeouts are enabled. Let's see the behavior of the game with them enabled. And so we have the server and the two clients running. We're waiting 10 seconds, 7, 8, 9, 10, and nothing has changed. So you know it's not working like we want it to. We're gonna kill this script, but it didn't let us kill it all the way. So let's kill each client individually and then try to kill it again. And it's not letting us kill it for whatever reason. And let's look at these problems real quick. Variable not allowed in type expression. Let's go here. Okay. Type annotation not supported for this statement. Okay, so I think I actually need to so this is for object 2 arg. I feel like we should have this enabled because see, that's why don't always trust the VS Code fading something out as validation that you don't actually need the thing. So let's go back to terminal and just to see, let's go ahead and try it now. Okay, this terminal's still hanging, so now we can kill that terminal and modify server. Nothing. So let's kill the script. Okay, let us kill the script. I think where it doesn't let us kill the script, it's an intermittent issue. It's too much talking. We don't want that in our code. I do like the song. Oops. But I don't want it in my. Apparently it's not saved in Windows. But it's let's look at our output here. So we have server send, current client is where, okay. Everything is working as it should, and then server is sending all this stuff. As far as what is your name, text input activity equal to true, so that's when it should allow us to start typing our name. At 00.13 we crashed. And this one is 00.18. Okay, so yeah, and this is 186, and this 186, 137. So these crashed at exactly the same time, which usually you don't see that. 186 to 1937, 186 1937. Wow. So it's the server that crashed, and we're gonna go ahead and look at the results here. So let's. Okay, so the exception here was server.getting started equals true, and it says server pi 412 to draw 1. Okay, it was keyboard interrupt, but that's because it wasn't applying this data. So let's look at the client. So we send, we're receiving, this is the data we receive. We receive this, what is your name? But we don't apply it, okay? So that's the issue here, is we're receiving data, but we're not applying the data, okay? If we look at our inner accept, it says an existing connection is forced to be closed by the remote host. Okay. So now, let's go ahead and disable those two, the timeout lines. So we're removing our timeout implementation, which honestly I don't know if that's necessary. but we are going to figure out if it's causing any differences. I can figure that out. How the code, the program runs with it disabled versus with it enabled. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And thing, can't click the card. Now we're gonna go ahead and kill the script. So now we go back up to the tippity top, all the way to the biggity bottom, and we looking like we got the same exact thing going on here. Server game started equal true in the draw, same spot, 31.29, 31.15. So server crash first, which is the same behavior. 31.101. Oh, this one was crashed a little bit earlier. But this one says an existing connection was forcibly closed. Forcibly closed. Was that the same thing as before? Yep, an existing connection was forcibly closed at line 46 on receive. Same exact thing here. Let's check compared to the previous run. Line 46. Connection reset error, forcibly closed. Connection reset error, forcibly closed. Okay, so we get the same behavior whether the timeout is enabled or not, which raises the question of, was the timeout thing ever an issue at all, or is it merely a logical bug in the code that we added? And I'm starting to think, since we didn't get any difference, any different behavior. So here's the deal. Since we don't see different behavior with timeout enabled versus disabled, I think that we could just leave it enabled, and it would be like safer, as to where if we left it disabled, and it would be less safe, and I think we should leave it enabled. Since we don't see any difference right now at this point, we're gonna re-enable them. And for this, we'll put was not data to receive yet. We'll put 3:22:24. Determined that whether or not set timeout is enabled, the crash behavior is identical. We'll put therefore it seems unlikely that the issue is with. Therefore, it seems unlikely that the issue is with what? Is with that the issue is with time, with socket timing out, and perhaps more likely exists. Therefore, it seems unlikely that the issue is in socket time, and more likely the bug exists somewhere else. Okay. Any other notes that we wanted to put for this? Okay, right. So we're gonna put noticed that both clients are receiving the proper data as far as ink data containing properly populated attrdix. suggests that the data is received but not applied. Suggests that bug lies in application logic. And that's where we are right now. And I'm gonna get some water. Alright. 36 more minutes. Okay. And what we're gonna do is so now we need to look at this logic. And oh yeah, remember we were realized that we never added in the, what's it called? The if length of dir check timestamp list greater than 0 in client by as we did in server by. Also, I think we minor modifications to copy and paste it. Section that we got from need to double check by associated sections to ensure they reflect the certified changes or whether certified changes are valid, necessary. Okay, look here. Alright, so let's go ahead and look there. So we're gonna go to, what do we have right here? Oh, shouldn't we have it in here? Gotcha. And gonna go ahead and I guess we should. Which one had we been looking at? Server, right? Pretty sure it was server. Yeah, because we added this. I'm pretty sure we don't need this anymore. Yeah, we can get rid of that. And I'm quite certain the logging works, so we can get rid of this. All this extra just clogs up. Okay, so yeah, this is being replaced by below section. Okay, yeah, we can leave that for now. And okay, so we're gonna have to add in. Let's see, what was that section of code that I was talking about that I added right here? So we put if the length is greater than 0, and then we can go down all the way to the elif, which is right here, and we have a special log to let us know. What we want to see is the data being applied? And specifically, we're looking on the client side. So it looks like everything up until, like, let's just move one step at a time, right? So from this current state of the game right now, it looks like everything is properly sent, everything is properly received, meaning, let me rephrase that, everything is properly sent from the server, and then everything is properly received on the client. But after it's received, it's supposed to be applied, and I don't think that we're actually applying this data. So we're going to, we don't need to look in dirt check, so we just minimize that. We don't need to look at that, and we don't need to look at client class. We don't need to look at this section, and we want to look here. Okay, so we have our receive object list, our dirt check timestamp order list. Then we have already and then we receive the data. Then we start trying to let's log so we can minimize that. We don't worry about this. This can get deleted because we know that the new section works. Get rid of all this. Goodbye. This feels nice to get rid of dead code. Why do we have this double? How come we don't have that in server? Okay, so because we don't receive from the other client on server side, we only receive in terms of current number. That's why. Okay. Receive object list. Okay, so. So we append the ink data to the receive object list. We append, let's actually go ahead and add in this code from server. I think it's gonna be it'll be good for us to check for that first. It's good for logging, and it's like a time saving thing, overhead processing power saving thing. T-Swift is so pretty, dude. Now, where is it exactly? It's not there. Where is it? So much scrolling. There it is. Found you. So then we say if length of ink data check timestamp list is greater than 0, and then we're going to copy that exactly, because we copy and pasted all this anyway from client, and we put it after ink data, I think. Let's see. Yeah, immediately after ink data. So now over here, yep, we're gonna put that, and then we're also gonna go ahead and go all the way down to the end of this right here and tab that in. So now everything is under this if, which will check for that before it does anything. And now we can collapse this, and we'll put the right here. We'll put elif. We'll just copy this line and just put elif length of that is equal to 0. Then we will do a custom logger, but we're going to copy this one and collapse it again, and then we're going to paste that, but this one is going to be equal to 0. So it's the same log, except it is equal to 0 versus greater than 0. So now we can alright, that's the printout. Let's just go ahead and rerun it since we added that line, and just to see if anything's different, do 2 seconds, so say 4, 5, 10 seconds rather, 7, 8, 9, 10, and it looks like nothing is working like it's supposed to, so we're gonna kill it, and let's look at our results. So it crashed at 71 in the draw 1, same thing, and then our time was 12.60, 12.65, 12.65. Alright, so this one server crashed, as is the case for this bug. Looks like everything was received as it's supposed to be, but apparently it's not being applied, and it was connection reset error, forcibly closed for both clients, and that was because we did the keyboard interrupt, because it was just hanging, which means it's like it's supposed to be applying the data, but for whatever reason the data is not being applied. So let's go straight to the head of the snake, which in this case would be like the end of the snake. So it's like the tip of the tail. The tip of the tail is the head in this instance. So apply list. Okay, and then we say time. Maybe my math is bad here. So first of all, let us so we know that Actually, let's see if we're ever getting the log associated with no the length of the third check timestamp list being 0. So let's look for main while loop in here. Anytime we see main while loop, okay, greater than 0, 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 all greater than 0. So we don't see any equal to 0. Let's look at client 1. Go all the way to the tippity top. Greater than 1, greater than 1, greater than 0. Look, I'm going so fast, my brain can't even keep up with my lippies. Greater than 0, everything is greater than 0, so that's what we want. We are positive now that the the timestamp list is populated, so we can go ahead and add that to our notes. And we'll put, look here, suggested data is received not applied, and we'll put verified 224 at 337, verified that, what do you call it? It's called the timestamp, timestamp list is properly populated in both client 1 and client number 2. Suggests that the issue lies further in. Not suggests, it verifies. So the next step would be to for now. Okay, and let's go back to alright now. So the next step would be to look at the order list. So the order list is definitely going to be populated because we know that the timestamp list is populated, and the order list is a reflection of the timestamp list. Then we're sorting it. Hopefully the sort is working properly. Do we get the earliest timestamp? We check the time. So I think what we want to check now is the apply list. So firstly, we'll say we will say so we're just going to C for custom logger, .t for traceback print log function. Then we're going to type our string, which is going to be an F string, and it's going to say and then, and you know, we could actually probably get the file name and everything to print in our logs just like we did with the timestamp. We could probably automate that as well, but that's not a big deal. That's easy. And now we can put, what do we want to put? Do we want to put current client.id, and then we'll put apply list equals apply list. So we're going to see if our apply list is populated at all, and we'll put this in all caps so it'll catch our attention. And now 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, nothing is popping here. It's not working. Kill the server script, and we're going to be looking to first ensure it crashed the same way. Keyboard interrupt, 71, progression pi, forcibly closed, 97.15. Yep, so same scenario as far as the crash and the source of the crash. Very consistent. It's the same pretty much every time, which is good. And now we're going to be looking for the. We'll go all the way to the top, and let's see if our apply list log ever shows up. Okay, so I don't see apply list at all there, and here I also don't see apply list. Okay, so that octopus is mating with another octopus, I think, or eating it, I can't tell. And that thing looks really creepy. Alright. Okay. Now 17 minutes left. Alright, let's do this. Let's make something happen. Alright, so we're not seeing the apply list at all. That suggests to me that we're just, something's wrong with some logic right here. So this might just be a really simple thing. Is it with the time? Let's make sure that okay, let's just move one step at a time. So first off, before we assume anything, let us go ahead and make sure that our order list is populated. So we're going to put some logger.traceVector log function, and then cl by .id, and then copy that equals check timestamp order list. Now we can go ahead and we'll just leave that one capitalized. We're not going to capitalize this one, so we'll run this. Oops, getting a little sleepy, a little fatigued. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alright, so now we can kill it. Same thing, 71, 30.67, 30.72, same thing, forcibly close. And then we're gonna, okay, look, so there's our order list. Our order list is there and populated, so that's refreshing to see. This is my first time actually seeing this. So there's the timestamp player and then 0, and then that sounds right. Why is it? Okay, because it's still populated because it's not applying it, and now it's got another at 1 and then locations at 2. Okay, so cool. Looks like everything's working correctly there. That looks right. So we got 0, 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's beautiful to see. That makes me happy. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we 5. So we're populating the timestamp order list as it should be. It's good. Cool. Okay. Now, so this one's happening at 18.17. This one's happening at 18.18. So that's pretty fast. They're only 1/100th of a second, not even an entire 100th of a second behind each other. That's very fast. Okay. Yeah, so everything looks good as far as that. Looks like the same exact thing for client 2. They're exactly the same. Yeah, because from the server we're sending them to both. So player 0, 1/6 player 1, 1/6 player 1, 3/5 locations 2, locations 2, 9/6 locations 3, 9/6 locations 3, 9/8 game 4, 9/8 game 4, 9/8 game 5, 9/8 game 5, 9/8 locations 5. Yeah, so everything's exactly the same. That's really good, actually. So we verified that. Now we'll put that in our notes, and we just copy this. At 3:48, verified that. Do check timestamp. Order list is probably populated with 2, verifies the issue lies further in, and then now we're gonna get rid of this log, and we'll just copy it and then move to the next spot. So after we sort it, let's go ahead and just print the sorted list and see if it's sorted properly. And we're just gonna, well, yeah, it's already sorted, so like it's the same name, so we can just leave it exactly how it was. Run it again, run the second client again, wait 10 seconds, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Nothing has changed, so we're going to terminate the script. Same thing. In the draw, rating 65.71. First bit lows, 65.78. So the server was the culprit, which is what we expected. Okay, so now we can look into see what the order list is after it's been sorted. Okay, so now that we have 2 entries in it, let's see if it's in order. So we have 5228, 5229. Ten more minutes, dude, and then I'm done for the day. So this is 52.28, 52.29, 52.35. So it looks like they are in order as far as the time stamping, and I could actually make this print only this. I could find the decimal, and then once we find the decimal, we can go to 2 indices back and then 3 indices forward, so it would only print out this little number instead of this super long ass number. It's kind of a headache to look through, but some things aren't worth changing. 52.28, 52.29, 52.36, 53. So yeah, everything's in order. We go all the way to the bottom, and it's 52.28. 0.29, 0.35, that's 53.06, 53.09, 53.09. That's happened at exactly the same time. Okay, yeah, because they're, well, damn, how did they happen at the same time up to the like millionth of a second? That's insane. Does that mean I need to be even more precise? There's no way, dude. Okay, we'll just, anyway, 53.10. Okay, so yeah, everything's ordered, so that's working as it is. So then we can put we'll copy that, and this was at 352, and verified that the degenerate order is properly sorted, and then verified that we should further in. So now we're going to the next one. Shame on you, bitch. You saw that?
Yeah.
I can't F with Dana White because he let Cyborg fight women in the MMA and like destroyed a couple women. Like physically fucked them up. Like broke their face. Like lasting damage for their life because Dana White decided it was cool to let a transgender dude fight women in the MMA and totally bash their face in. You saw that? Look up Cyborg in women MMA when you get a second. Okay, so the next thing to check. So we verified that it's ordered, sorted properly, so that works. Now let's check our earliest timestamp, and I'm just gonna go right here. Yeah, this is so much easier, dude, since I modified the whatchamacallit. To print out 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Kill the script. 71. Keyboard interrupt. 80.31. 80.38. Forcibly close. Forcibly close. All right. So now let's look at our timestamp. 68.168. Okay, so yeah, the earliest timestamp is, looks like it's properly assigned there. It's the one that we got first, and it remains the same value, 169. Okay, so now we can say in our notes, verified that earliest timestamp is properly assigned. The zeros further in. All right, we're making good progress, bro. 5 more minutes. I'm really happy here with this. And now we need to check the next step. So we're going one step at a time. And the next one would, well, so first of all, if time.time minus earliest timestamp, so maybe it's something with our math here. So let's break down our math. So we have time.time, which should be a greater number, and I'll just put a comment right here. So we're gonna put, let's just say time.time is 16.553, and then earliest timestamp is, I don't know, you know, obviously sooner, so it's going to be this 10.523. And then, is it greater than or equal to 4? So the answer would be 6 seconds roughly. So 16 minus 10 is 6. So 6 is greater than or equal to 4. Then we'd say, yeah. So then, yeah, so the math looks good, but let's just verify that by going right here and putting, we put earliest time, we'll just copy this, and we'll put that. I have to use the restroom real quick. But I want to just check this last thing. So we're gonna see if the time is ever greater than the greater than or equal to 4. Oh, maybe it has something to do with us not assigning that to float. I don't think that would be an issue, but like it could be. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, kill the script. Oh, it's doing that thing where it doesn't want to kill. Yeah, it's like it's some. It's gonna kill that terminal. Do it again. Pi server. CD canasta main. Pi client. Pi. I could just hit up. There we go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and kill. Alright, 71. Keyboard interrupt. 86.48. 86.54. 86.54. Force be closed, force be closed. Alright, so let's go to the tippity top and see if we see okay, I don't see it. Let's just double check. Yeah, I'm like kind of sleepy at this point, and I feel like I'm looking but not really looking. Let me. No. Nope. Okay, yeah, so I don't see it there. And let me just make sure I have it logged. Time. Yeah, it's logged correctly. Wait, no. Okay, so we found where the problem is, guys. It's not. Alright, cool. So we found the bug. We found the source of the bug. So we're gonna put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. Stopped here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And the bug is located at the below line. It is never entering the ifs. It is never determining the if statement to be true. Found it. Found it, dude. We found it, boys. All right. Here we go. All right. At 4 o'clock, we're gonna put at 4 o'clock, 4:03. Verified that the bug stems from line number 635 in pi. The if statement is never being determined as true. Possible issues. Not converting to float causing bad comparison. And then we'll just put 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Stop here. Alright, and now we can copy all this, go over to devlog, and we will put to 405, continue debugging the DTM crash bug, and now verify. Oh, that's pretty, dude. I love it. I love it, dude. It's true. All right. Well, we would actually say bad comparison between int and float. And actually put that here. Alright, cool. So that's great progress, dude. I'm so happy with this progress today. This was really good. Made up for yesterday, because yesterday was ass. Alright, so we went to 410. And we'll just say 415. Slap on a couple minutes. Which is 5 hours, I think. Yeah, that's 5 hours exactly. And okay, that's good. Alright. And we're just gonna start putting this from now on. We'll put updated to do, and then staged, committed, and pushed changes to secondary, remote secondary. God bless you. Wait. Stand in. Alright. Alright, so let's go ahead and do that. So we're going to cd to the root directory of the project. We're going to get branch to make sure we're on the right branch, not on the wrong branch. The right branch is secondary. Now we're going to do git add everything. And this is warning me that LF will be replaced by CRLF, and that has something to do with like Mac versus Windows or something, and like I can't remember, but it's like, it's not important anyway. Git commit, and we're gonna copy this commit message, and okay, that didn't work because we have some commas in here that are causing issues, and we have to figure out a way to do this. There's a better way to do this, I'm sure. Why is this? Why is it doing that? There we go. There's got to be a better way to do this. If anyone knows how to do this, please like leave it in the, well, I don't ever look at my chat. I have to start doing that, but anyway. If anyone knows how to do it, let me know. Shoot me a message and say, hey, this is how you do that. So we had 22 files changed, 312 insertions, 273 deletions. So we added like 29 lines. Or is that lines or characters? I don't know. Also, let me know about that. I'll look that up real quick. I just want to know that. It's only take a second. Let's say for Python git is for git, does insertions refer to lines or characters? It's just number of lines inserted, and it says the number of files added in that particular command. Number of lines, insert number of lines. Okay. Yeah. identified files, what number of added and deleted lines. Yep. Okay, so it's lines. Alright, so we are done. Actually, we're not. We have to do git push canasta and secondary. And now I'm actually going to... Okay, it worked. Now we're actually gonna put 2, 4, 12, and then we're gonna do this at the end. And say 4, 15 to 4, 15. Copy project to look for backup. Alright, and now we're going to do that so we can close out of all this. We can also close out of this. Go to our files, our project, go to Canasta, leave it, go back, go to backup, delete, and then paste. Now, we can verify by going to text, looking at log, and the endpoint. Why is that empty? Things to do. Oh, that's not Devil. Sorry, Devil. Okay, yep, that looks correct. Now we can change the date to be for today, so this is going to be 3/22, and now I can go ahead and say goodbye.